Hello, hello, and welcome to the 3 at Moon live stream, everybody. It's Thursday, February 3rd, 2022, and Wednesday, Thursdays are my weekends, so I usually do streams during the day on these days. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Today we're diving into another Retro Roulette episode, but we're going to be using our biggest wheel yet, which is our animal and creature themed wheel, with 1,500 games from Atari 2600 to N64 that are all related to animals or creatures in some way. Whether you play as them, you collect them, you have to save them, you can spin the wheel for 420 moonstones, and whatever game we get, I have to play. This is episode 30, so we've actually got a lot of episodes in on this series. We played a ton of different styles of games, and the fun part about it is that whatever the initial spin is, or whatever the wheel spin is in general, I really don't have any idea of what's coming next, and you have a little bit of control over what I'm playing. So if you're watching on twitch.tv/3up_moon right now, thank you so much for tuning in live. Thanks for the recent follows on Twitter and on YouTube. And if you're watching on YouTube after the fact, this is, like I said, part 30, so this is part of the animal and creature themed Retro Roulette playlist, and you can check out all the previous episodes there, as well as every one of my streams in full. Now the first, as you can tell by the music, the first game that we got today is Blaster Master, which came out in 1988. To me, this game and Metroid 1 still remain some of the tougher NES games, just for me. I remember my good friend Tyson, before I moved across the country, we used to work together, and he used to bring in Metroid on and the NES into the lunchroom, the factory that we worked in. And we'd play it on lunch breaks and just try to beat it, and not even try to beat it, but just try to progress in general. And same with Blaster Master. Those are the two games that were a big challenge for Tyson. This was years ago. This would have been 10 years ago now, which blows my mind a little bit. Makes me feel old. But yeah, we're going to play Blaster Master first. This is the first game we got in the spin. If you don't know the story of Blaster Master, it's a fantastic platformer and also difficult shooter on the NES made by Sunsoft. And the story is a young kid has a pet frog, and his frog escapes. And when his frog escapes, you have to go essentially down a hole into these caverns to save him. So it'll just be a second here, and we'll dive into Blaster Master on the NES. You can spin the wheel anytime, so whenever the wheel is spun, we'll just stop, and then we'll go to the next game. But yeah, stick around, it won't be long. Thank you to the most recent followers. Thank you to Alababot and Contmator for the recent follows. I really appreciate it. We're very close to hitting 700 follows, and once we hit 700 follows, I'm going to be doing a Super Mario Bros. 3 Deathless Warpless Challenge, playing the All-Stars version on Super Nintendo. Yeah, I'm excited. It won't be long. Alright folks, you should be able to see me, and you should be able to see the game as well. Hello, welcome to the stream. We got Blaster Master going for you. Here it is, here's the story. This dude's pet frog escapes. Oh no! Jumps into some random box of labeled radioactive material, and just touching the box mutates it. I'll jump down this 200-foot hole to save you. No big deal. And then apparently down there is a suit and a tank, and we're good to go. Yeah, it's quite the challenging game. It's got a great soundtrack, so let's dive in. So the name of our tank, basically, is Sophia. It's actually a really cool, I don't know if it still is active, but a really cool Flash game that existed called Super Mario Bros. Crossover, where you could play all the levels of Super Mario Bros. 1, but with random aesthetics from other NES games and as random characters from any other NES games. And you could actually play as this tank. And instead of getting a mushroom, you got like the hover ability. Brambles down there will hurt us. But yeah, Super Mario Bros. Crossover was a lot of fun because you could play as like Mega Man or Bass. You could play as Samus from Metroid 2. You could play as the old man who says it's dangerous to go alone. Take this in the original Zelda. And there was a randomization mode, so it would randomize the enemies, the aesthetic of the game, the music, as well as the playable characters. It was a lot of fun. But alas, when you have one, Flash is often not supported by most browsers anymore, and when you have a Mac, there's not a lot of third-party support in general. You actually can't watch anything with Flash or revisit anything with Flash, which is unfortunate. So yeah, all this for a frog, huh? I always liked that you could do this as well. I felt like when I first played Cave Story, the most reminiscent thing to me, control-wise, was the feeling of the character jumping around. It felt like when you were out of your tank in this game. I did initially plan to stream a little bit earlier today, but it just means we'll stream a little later. That's amazing. I like that little reference to, it's very Pac-Man. I was gonna say, can you actually... Don't allow. What is this? Can you actually jump out of the tank when you're in the air? No, you can't. You have to be both wheels on the ground for you to jump out, which makes sense. Oh, jeez. That's awesome. Whoa. Now these sections I always liked as well too. Whoa. No. You got beefed. I always like that game over tune. And at the very end, that's supposed to be the croak of the frog that you didn't save. Just to add insult to injury. Sponge frog, me boy. You're gonna have to wait a little longer before we get to ya. This is a challenging game, but also a very fun game to play, just like Sunsoft's Batman on NES. And I think they're just hitting it out of the ballpark on the NES era and Game Boy era. There's some fantastic Sunsoft games on the Game Boy. There's a great Game Boy Daffy Duck game that's just fantastic. Like in terms of the feel as a platformer, the music is great, and also the animation is pretty top tier for original Game Boy. Also, yeah, this, Gremlins, Fester's Quest, Gremlins 2 on the NES, is what I mean. Batman and yeah. They put a lot of really great games in that era, for sure. Oh, what? Can't destroy these. Kind of look like Master Chief meets Bomberman. Bomber Chief. We got something. Not sure what it was. Interesting. We're screwed. We have no power. Great. Is it worth it? Oh, okay, it starts us there. That's nice. I was gonna say, is it worth coming all the way back just to get that? Whatever we picked up. Yeah, there's such a Cave Story vibe to the way that our character feels in this Joker. I love Cave Story on the 3DS. I have to say that's one of my favorite ports of it. I know you can get it on pretty much every console, but I have it on the 3DS, and I think that the 3D depth with a game like this works quite well. But I don't really think there's many other games that the 3D is necessary for, in my opinion. Although I love the console, it's a fantastic console. Oh. I'll have to jump out for this one. There we go. Oh. Aggro. Oh, they respawn. Interesting. Ah, this is just where we're gonna want to farm. Whoop. Collect as much as we can, really. We got a half-loaded one over here. I think we might just want to leave now. Nope, not getting much else. Nope. Okay. Sit back. I always love the music in this game. Whoa, okay, so the H's we were picking up was, I guess, it wasn't health. It wasn't the hover. Let's take care of these underwater Metroids. Yeah, this might not be a good idea because we actually can't. Okay, we can jump. It's like for a second, it's not letting us jump. Homing missiles. Oh shit! Shit, Josh. This is cool. I'm just gonna leave our ship at the bottom of the sea. So this is interesting. You hold A to swim, but then when you're holding A, you just move the D-pad, like hold up, hold down. It's kind of interesting. If you just take a look at the swimming mechanics alone of the hero under here, they're quite unique for swimming mechanics in a platformer. The feel of it. Interesting. You have to press. Is it down? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Sophia the Third is the name of the ship. It's kind of annoying. Right? There we go. I'm just wondering, is there like an end game anywhere? Like a door? Cave entrance, perhaps? It's not just a field of this, is it? Looks like it. Keep moving. Shit, man. Relax. Overexcited underwater golems. So this is not my first time playing Blaster Master, but it's definitely the first time we played it on stream. Sophia's still chilling. That's funny. Get out of the water here. Watch the snitch. The silver snitch, not the golden snitch. I always like the design of the trees in this as well. Just the pixel art. Oh, jeez. That's exactly the opposite of what I wanted to happen. Okay, this is another water section. As long as it's a different section. Ooh. Shoot, 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 shoot. Ah, so both of them together. Okay. Oh, I just was doing this wrong. Oh, nice. I understand. Okay. So when you're in the air, or just at any time, if you press B and down, then that's how you use your weapon. Very interesting. Sometimes you just gotta jam along to the game. Oh my god, look at this. Great enemy design. Terrifying. Definitely Terminator inspired for sure. Oh, you son of a... Oh. Well, it starts us off here. Oh, come on. We gotta continue. We gotta start from the beginning, that's okay. I'd love to play a game like this that was procedurally generated. Something inspired by Blaster Master that was different every time. Like the levels were different every time. Ooh. Procedurally generate that. Holy shit. Really wild allergies. Sinuses. That was so lucky. I was gonna say that's not gonna happen a second time. Ooh. Maybe I do want to go back to these areas. What the hell was that? Don't even know what that was. I don't even know what that was. We did take fall damage. Okay. seem to remember a lot of this happening when I played this back in the day. Just gotta be very careful. Here we go. You get beefed. Let's try to be quick about it. There we go. That's one way to glitch it out. Farm for some more power-ups. Got electricity. Some close calls with these enemies here. Not taking any damage, thankfully. Come on, a little more something, something. Ooh. Of course. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. What? We don't have our alerts on right now, but Horatio outside coming in from the outside with that raid. What's up? How's it going? How's your Thursday going? And also, how did your stream go? What were you playing? You gotta run? Awesome. Well, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I'll do a quick shout out here. If you're not following Horatio, go give him a follow. Recently playing some Dark Souls 3, nice. Alright, so we're rocking some animal and creature themed games if you're just coming in. The reason why this is an animal themed game is the whole story is the story of how this young kid loses his pet frog. His pet frog escapes, touches a box that's labeled radioactive. For some reason, just touching the outside of this box triggers it to mutate, and then it jumps down this hole. So we followed it to try and save our pet. This guy eating our attacks? Well, we followed it, and we now apparently are captaining this tank called Sophia the Third. If you haven't played Blaster Master before on NES, it's a very difficult game. It's got great music. It's also got a couple of different perspectives. It's really fun. He had a nice little Dark Souls 3 stream. Nice. That's good to hear. Right on. Well, thanks for choosing to raid. Share community over here. But yeah, this one we're playing because it is animal themed, but you can spin the wheel at any time for 420 moonstones because it is a retro roulette stream. You can use the spin the wheel redeem, and then we have to play whatever game comes next. There's 1,500 games in this list from Atari 2600 to N64. This is our biggest wheel yet. It's episode 30 of our animal and creature themed games. So yeah, we're gonna dive into this. This has always been a challenging game for me. I mean, would I call it a Metroidvania? Not necessarily, but is it that different from Metroidvania? Not too different. We've got the tank, we can get power-ups for the tank, and our ability, electricity ability, is pretty awesome. Alright, let's be able to do that, it's pretty sweet. Oop. How prepared was this kid when he jumped down this bottomless pit to be controlling a tank that shoots electricity underwater, you know? Probably not that prepared. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. So yeah, these are some of my favorite streams because I can't really control well, I can control when we spin the wheel because I can spin the wheel whenever I want, but having us get to like a final boss in a game like we have before in Castlevania a couple of times, and then somebody spinning the wheel right at the end, I think that's pretty hilarious. It's a lot of fun for me, so I hope it's fun to watch. We kill the Terminator heads here. new band name, the Terminator Skeletons. Oh shit. It's not Mother Brain, but it is Mother Brain. Oh. Let's try this again. Yeah, you just save states. That's right. With like no power left. He hung on by the skin of his teeth. I have no idea what we just got, but was that perhaps a new ability for the tank? Yes, look at that. And we got like the long shot, kind of like in Metroid, how you can upgrade your weapon, like your bullets. And so forth. That was close. There we go. Oh, you son of a... You like to jump, huh? Bye. So if you just came in with the Horatio outside stream, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Thursday so far. Whoa. This is one of the tougher NES games for me in my mind. This is up there, but it's a lot of fun. What are some of the toughest NES games for you? Like, what would you classify as like your top 3 tough NES games? Or most difficult ones to play? Feel free to let me know in the YouTube comments after the fact if you're watching on YouTube, or just in the Twitch comments, in the chat. That's right, there's nothing in here. We might get a power up. But if not in this, then we'll just leave. couple of close calls. Yes. Oh, we're strong enough. This thing's not eating up our hits anymore. He's not gulping them. He's definitely getting hit. There we go. Cool. Progression. Actual progression. That's pretty funny. Ooh. Nice. I wasn't ready. Oh. Took it for granted. What? Why did the electricity get stuck? That's funny. Okay, I'm gonna save it here. I'm gonna take a quick break just to make a coffee. But I'll be right back. You can spin the wheel at any time. Thank you again, Horatio, for the raid. Really appreciate it. If you're not following Horatio outside, please go do so. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for the patience. We are with coffee. Oh yeah, that's some freaking coffee. Okay. Ah, damn you. Alright. Not the way I wanted to do that at all. Damn you. We have to strategically do this where we get out of the tank when we need to and stay in the tank when we need to. Oh, you son of a... For some reason, Google thought I wanted to record my stream out of nowhere and open up a window to take precedent over this. This is stupid. Oh, just get out of here. Let's go. Oh. Nope, we're staying up this way. Oh. Great. Ooh. I'm just assuming that up is the way to go. It's not necessarily the right way to go. Oh, come on. You kidding me? That's not cool. Just want to make sure that everything is running smoothly. Let me know if the audio or video is out of sync at any time. Oh. Oh, you son of a... Okay, apparently the homing missiles are stuck there. Like these moments are like Fester's Quest or Gremlins. Oh. That's interesting. Alright. That's one way to behave. Homing missile. So far, no sign of our frog. No. Ooh. Where does it continue us from? Okay. At least it starts us in area 2. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm trying to just do this slowly and methodically, but I'm still taking damage. Okay. Whoa. Huh. Wonder how we can open that. Oh, one of them glitched into the ground. Ooh. That's rough. Maybe up is the way to go? I don't know. Nice. We got the upgraded gun, which reminds me a lot of one of the gun types that you can get in Dexter's Quest. Funny enough. Excuse me. It's quite the maze we got going on here. Ooh. Yeah, this is a pretty big level here. This stage. Yeah. Made it. Oh, that's tough. One life. Then we'll spin the wheel. And get a different animal or creature themed game. Ooh. Lizard XYZ is saying, can't you just pause it when you hit him for 10 seconds and he'll be dead when you unpause? Is that how that works? Do you mean that I'll be dead? I need to be blinking. Oh, okay, cool. I was blinking, he needs to be blinking. I got you. I got you. Didn't we did hit him before. Nope. Bad timing. It's awful. So funny. You tell me. I don't know what's going on. Nope. Apparently I can't pause it fast enough either. Does that count? Am I just being trolled? Are we just getting trolled by the lizard? It's possible. It's possible. It's all good. We're gonna spin the wheel anyway. We tried. Oh, we have one more life. Okay. There we go. Oh, what an appropriate ending. That was amazing. It worked. We got it to work. So we got it to work. Alright, let's spin the wheel. That was the first game that we played, the first animal and creature theme game that we have, that we got as a spin today. We're going to do a longer stream today as well. And also, I have 1,500 games from Atari 2600 to N64 in this list. We've got homebrews, we've got prototypes, fan translations, all sorts of cool stuff. So we're spinning it, and it's landing on game number 816. So let's take a look at that and see what that is. If you haven't played Blaster Master before, definitely check it out. If this is your first time seeing it, or if just watching it compels you to go back and play it, then I feel that was a success, because this is a really great game. Even though it's challenging, I'm always a big fan of the NES Sunsoft games. Game 816 is Classic Kong Complete on the Super Nintendo. I think this is a homebrew project where somebody tried to port basically like it's kind of like Donkey Kong Classics, but on the Super Nintendo instead of on the NES. And I grew up with Donkey Kong Classics, which had DK and DK Jr. on it, and then I also had Donkey Kong 3 on my original NES. That one, I don't have DK3 anymore for some reason, but I do have the classics. And yeah, this is just such a fun idea. So let's try Classic Kong Complete, and that's on the Super Nintendo. Stick around. Now for me, this is one of my most played games, Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. Just as a kid, it was a huge thing for me. I played it a lot. I used to like run home from school and play NES games like Yoshi's Cookie and Double Dragon 2, Super Mario Brothers 3, Mario Brothers 1, Donkey Kong Classics. Just trying to think of ones off the top of my head that I would like always be wanting to play when I got home. Blades of Steel was pretty fun. Blades of Steel. Pretty fun hockey game. RBI Baseball 1 and 2. That was fun. Micro Machines. Yeah, a lot of cool stuff. Alright, this is Classic Kong Complete. You should be able to see it and hear it. This is from 2012. Cool. Hopefully the audio is sounding okay. All right. Nice. So it's basically just like a remake of Donkey Kong Classics, but how high can we get? Is that a challenge? Interesting. This is a pretty funny Mario sprite we got going on here. And one of my favorite things about these classic games is that they keep looping. But also, one of my favorite original Game Boy games is Donkey Kong 94, which we played on stream before. And it kind of does a fake out. It starts off... Ooh, there we go. We just got screwed. It starts off with like the first few levels remade. It almost just feels like a basic remake of the arcade game. And then it's like, oh, that was the tutorial. Now that you're ready, dive into this. And it's like a whole bunch of unique levels. And I think it does a great job at taking these classic arcade Donkey Kong games and advancing it to the next level in terms of the mechanics that Mario can pull off. You can do handstands, you can do like triple jumps, and it even like ties kind of into Super Mario 64, how you can like do 3 jumps at a time. So let's do a quick little test here. As a kid, I knew that if my hand was like 1 pixel over the edge here, the barrels will never ever go down your ladder. It's a way to kind of guarantee it. But they did not bring that over here into this. But in the original game, if your hand, and I've said this before when I've played Donkey Kong and DK Jr., but specifically the original one where you're playing as Mario, I've mentioned this before on stream, and a lot of people were like, what? I had no idea that was a thing. But like, technically, if we're just like 1 pixel over, we should be okay if we were playing the original game. Yeah, so it's definitely not programmed to this, but it's a guarantee every single time that the barrel's not going to go down that path. This would have been such a cool thing to have growing up as a kid, because I played the hell out of this. So it's just kind of cool to see the next level graphics for it. Let me know if I need to adjust the audio. If you need more game audio, I can do that. I just need to not lose here. Come on. Oh. Oh, come on. What's up, Arthamal? Welcome to the stream. We are doing animal and creature themed games. We played some Blaster Master earlier, and now we're doing Classic Kong Complete from 2012. It's a Super Nintendo homebrew project where someone attempted to remake. And it's not just a reskin of the game, it's like a reprogrammed from the ground up Donkey Kong Classics. Yes! Ba-ba-bing-boom, ba-ba-bing-boom. Oh, I like it. Custom level. This wasn't in the original. Ooh. Oh, we missed it. We missed it. Oh, I missed. You're gonna play a hard game later, but right now you're just chilling. Nice. What game are you planning on playing later? Is it Kid Nicky? Ooh, Super Mario Brothers Lost Levels. Nice. I've never beat that. Yes. What? Heart cracked straight in half. Oh, cool. What Nintendo Power magazines did you get? Like, what were the covers? Why, you're gonna do me like that? Oh. We got egged. We got egged. I don't know why there's bowls of eggs. I guess they're supposed to be rocks. That would make sense because it's a construction site. But it's like, for some reason they're bowls of eggs. I just don't get it. What? Did he just clip through my hammer? That was dumb. So you can't be nearly as precise as you can in the arcade or the NES games in this. Or you can be more precise over there in the NES and arcade games, but in this port, you can't be as precise, is what I'm saying. Hold up. You got volume 24 with a game you don't know, with the Tailspin poster. Very cool. Does it tell you the name of the game on the cover? Was it Tailspin for... I think there's a Super Nintendo Tailspin, and there's also the NES Tailspin. Oh, hey, oh, Tailspin. Oh, hey, oh. A very odd spin-off of The Jungle Book. The NES Tailspin. Cool. We played that on stream as part of this series, actually. I think we got it in like the 3rd or 4th episode. It's a very interesting Capcom Disney game because it is like a shooter, a side-scrolling shoot 'em up. Yes. Oh, and Volume 40 is Spider-Man. Is that for any particular Spider-Man game? The Shadow of the Beast as well? Cool. Ah, this is a little more like it. It just has extra levels. I don't recognize that last level from any Donkey Kong game that I've played. For a guy called Jumpman, he sure can't jump that much. There's not a lot of jumps he can pull off. Come on. The sounds just aren't as iconic. But we did it. Oh, it was for, you think it was for the LJN Spider-Man game on the NES? Nice. Cool. Tailspin poster would be sweet. It's cool to be able to find those old classic Nintendo Power issues. I mentioned before I used to have a subscription, but it was around the era that the GameCube was out. GameCube and Nintendo Wii. That's when I had the subscription. I really enjoyed some of the stuff that came with Nintendo Power mags. Maybe that level we just didn't see, or I didn't recognize earlier, is from a different version of Donkey Kong. Maybe it's from just the arcade stage, or just the arcade cabinet. It's like an extra arcade stage, who knows. What the? Excuse me. What killed us? Do we run out of time? I just don't remember there being time in these games. Have I ever watched Tailspin? Absolutely. I'm a huge fan of classic animation, more so, I think, even than I am of a fan of video games. I love classic 2D animation. I've been wanting to rewatch Darkwing Duck lately as well. But yeah, the Tailspin show was great. I don't know if it still holds up. I know that DuckTales still does, and Darkwing Duck, I hope, still does. You like the Nintendo Power magazine. You don't just like it, you love it. Nice. Ooh. That wasn't cool. Y'all saw that? You got barrel rolled. This is great. Here's our first loop. It's gonna be tough because we can't use that little trick that I was talking about. I meant to jump. Dang. Starting from the top. Our best score is 13,000. We have some high scores as well because we had a series that we started off. In fact, what first inspired the Retro Roulette series was a series I did called the Whim of the Wheel. And as a kid, as I mentioned before, I used to run home from school and try to basically, like, as soon as I could, get to the NES. And try to beat my high score in a lot of the games that I had. Like Tetris, Yoshi's Cookie, Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong 3. And so I did this, I basically got a collection of all the classic NES games, specifically the ones I had growing up, and attached them to a roulette wheel, and you could spin the wheel. And whenever we spun the wheel, I had to try 3 attempts at each game to try and beat my personal best. There's a bunch of those streams on my YouTube channel. And I think our high scores are somewhere around 80,000 to 90,000 in DK Jr. and DK1, which is a couple of loops in. I think it's like 3 or 4 loops in. Oh yeah, I still do. It's a great game. One of my favorite puzzle games on the NES, easily. No. Toasted. There's a Yoshi's Cookie on the Super Nintendo as well. And on the Game Boy. I just had the NES one, but... yeah, we're just walking into our own demise here. Whenever you hear that with Super Nintendo instruments, I just expect the hip-hop beat to drop, like in DKC. I want to see someone make a hard mode of Donkey Kong on the NES, where he has an extra attack that he does. He doesn't just throw barrels. He also uses his coconut gun, which fires in spurts, and if he shoots you, it's gonna hurt. Like, what if he just went pop, 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 and shot a bunch of coconuts in the air, and then they fell at random, kind of like the barrels, but way faster. And it happened just every once in a while, like if you were taking too long. That was just pure luck. Same with that. Oh shoot. Help. Luck. When luck meets skill, meets timing, meets rhythm. Meets the Mummy. Meets Abbott and Costello. Meets the Flintstones. Then you get something like that. Kickle Cubicle. I've played it before. I don't have it though, but I have played it before. It's a very interesting. It's basically a puzzle game. Very interesting game. I played it years ago actually. Pretty sure it's my buddy Nash that showed me that game, who recently just made Twitch partner actually. Check this out. Check out his channel if you're a fan of monster taming games like Monster Rancher or early PS1 games, classic arcade fighting games. Go check out his channel. Oh, what? We're just gonna get beefed now that we're in loop 2. Come on. Yes. Oh, we got ourselves a spin the wheel from Yonoid Arthmal after this attempt. Cool. We'll spin the wheel. We'll get our third animal or creature themed game going for the day. Ooh. So close. Ha cha cha cha. That's right. Stay the hell out of there. Fireball. You feel astoundingly tired? Have some coffee. Then you'll feel astoundingly wired. What if somebody hacked Luigi into this game and he had the flutter kick from Mario too? Come on. Boom. We beat our high score, by the way, which was 13,000. Loop 3. This is as close to a 3-up moment that we're going to get in this game. So if you got the 3-up emote, drop it in the chat. If you have the moonstones to unlock an emote, drop it in the chat. Usually a 3-up moment would be getting 3 lives, but getting to loop 3 is not easy. Whoa, what the fuck is that guy doing to us? I've never seen that in the original game. Is that like a... Did that barrel just do a California lane change? Boop. It's not easy. So basically you can get a bonus of like, is it 5,000 or does it start with 6,000 at the beginning of each stage? And I guess that's the timer. The bonus gets smaller and smaller. 7,000 here. See how it just goes down over time? And the quicker you beat the level, do that again. The quicker you beat the level, the bigger the bonus you get. Come on. I always thought that that was a telephone, but I realized it's a purse, and then the umbrella as well. I think the purse and the umbrella belong to Pauline here. That's the whole point, is you're collecting like her things that are like scattered, I guess. I didn't realize that for a long time. 100 meters. Chip, 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 chip. Chip, 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 chip. I hear it too. Oh, buddy. Oh. Close. Yes. Jason Voorhees is very hungry. Hungry, hungry Voorhees. Level 4. Okay, let's see. Oh. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Pretty sure Jason Voorhees' first word when he was a baby was mama. Okay, that was it. This was cool. Our best is 66,000. That's actually not bad. Getting to loop 4 is not easy. It's cool. It doesn't have quite the nuance that if you're really, really used to classic DK, like DK1, DK Junior, DK3, then it doesn't really have that kind of nuance, but it is still really cool. Great job, Bubbles app, for putting this one together. Yonoid Arthamal, thank you for redeeming 420 Moonstones to spin the wheel. So we're going to do that right now and see what game we're going to get. 1,500 games in the list, and we're spinning it and landing on game number 334. So let's do it. Let's see what it is. 334. It's animal or creature related. It could be a homebrew project like this. It could be a ROM hack, a prototype, fan translated game. 334 is, and I'm not sure if we've played this one specifically because we have played a few of them, a few of the early, like the 8-bit Mickey Mouse games on Sega. This is Castle of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse. Actually, no, this is, we have played this one. Never mind. This is not the Sega Master System version. I'm thinking Sega Master System, the 8-bit versions. No, we have played this one, Castle of Illusion. In fact, we've played and beat the entire game. And it was actually part of this series. So because it was part of the animal and creature roulette, I'm actually going to opt to spin the wheel one more time. You can go on my YouTube channel and check out the full, I think it might even be like the second episode of this series, which is the full playthrough of that game. Game 956. All right, let's see what that is instead. $9.56. Okay. It is Blade Eagle 3D on the Sega Master System. So we'll see what that's about. Stick around. Blade Eagle 3D up next. I have a feeling this game might just be related to animals in title. We've had a bunch of these. We played Twin Eagle and a few other ones that were just like shooters and shoot 'em ups, similar to like Parodius and stuff, which is cool. I'm down with that. And you know, if we come across a game that really doesn't feel like it suits the theme, we can just remove it for future episodes. So Bleed Eagle 3D will just come up in 1 second. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we got that loading up in just a sec. It looks like it's going to be in a different layout, so I'll just switch over now. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm in. Now keep in mind, the style of music that you're hearing right now, the title screen, the way the title screen here looks, and keep in mind the year. This is from 1988. What did we start the stream with today? Blaster Master. Very similar style music, very similar style title screen, which you'll see in just a second here. And extremely similar, extremely similar genre choices in the music for sure. Both came out in '88, both on the respective 8-bit systems, the Master System and the Nintendo Entertainment System. So that's kind of a cool little contextual thing that just happened. It happens sometimes. I really like playing games, showing off the different showing games that are comparable, just for context. I recently also finished watching The Orville, and I've been watching Star Trek The Next Generation, just because I want to see it for context, how those similarities kind of line up. Oh, I know you're not seeing the game. Oh, I know. Everyone has to donate $300,000 each. Once you donate $300,000 and it gets confirmed, deposited in my offshore bank accounts, then I'll turn on, just for you, the game footage. It's a new format I'm trying. Just throwing darts at the wall, seeing if it'll stick. I'm totally kidding. Oh. Lizard dropping that 1 bit. I get 70% of that 1 bit. No, I don't. Twitch gets 70% of that 1 bit. I get 30%. But you know what? Since you donated so nicely, I wasn't going to withhold it to begin with. But look at the title screen. It totally looks like... to me, it totally looks like Blaster Master, the font. And I think it's really interesting that it's like same year kind of stuff. So it is a lot more like Gradius. Interesting. Usually the word eagle in a game like this will imply like a fighter jet. I guess it's like a bit of a space jet. Let me know if it's a little too loud. I can bring the game volume down as well. So nothing to do with an eagle at all. No. Besides the title. Now we can definitely spin the wheel. That was cool. The sound effect when you die is pretty cool. Just with the extra reverb. We can definitely spin the wheel shortly. I am not good at these types of games to begin with. I never have been. My favorite style of game like this would be like Galaxian and Galaga, as well as, just because I really like the classic ones, as well as Gradius and Parodius. Those are some pretty fantastic ones, but I'm not, like I said, I'm not great at them. I didn't grow up with the Master System or the Game Gear, but a lot of Master System games got ported over to the Game Gear. And I guess it's similar with the NES and the Game Boy as well, right? You would see a lot of, sometimes they would make the Mega Man choice and create 6 new games on the Game Boy that were completely different than the 6 Mega Man games on the NES. But sometimes it was a direct port, like DuckTales 1 and 2, for example. On the NES, great games. On the Game Boy, pretty decent games as well, because they just ported them over, they didn't change too much. And you know what? We've discovered a lot of really cool games. Like, one of my favorites was Deep Duck Trouble, which was a platformer that wasn't made by Capcom, but was clearly like an offshoot, like a spin-off of DuckTales. And I really enjoyed it. I highly recommend checking it out. It's on Game Gear and Master System. Let's try it again. We'll try a few more times and then we'll spin the wheel. I want to give each game an honest shot too, you know? Play it for what it is. Well, I know what I'm going to definitely do is I'm going to add this to our space list of games. List of space games or alien-related sci-fi games. After the stream, that's what'll happen. I actually really like, if the music could keep going, I kind of really like the music that's going on right now. Great. It's like you're at a live concert and you're like, damn, I really like this song, and the band hears it and they just unplug their instruments. We're not here for you to like us. Okay, we might spin that wheel. It's happening. That was a little taste of Blade Eagle 3D. We're spinning the game, or spinning the wheel and getting game 142. Let's see what it is. Cool. 142 is a game on the NES called Salamander. I've never played it. I believe I've heard of it. So we're going to try that. We're going back to the NES, like we started the stream. Oh, look at this. We sit and watch the demo, and for a moment here, you're like, oh, this game actually has all sorts of cool things like power-ups. Many ships that can help you. And the strategy is to avoid the power-up. Okay, that's funny. So this game is Japanese only. Looks like it was also released in Japan. Salamander came out on the PC Engine as well. TurboGrafx 16. Very cool. So let's take a look and see what this is. This is a Konami game. And I have a feeling this is also not going to have anything to do with... It's not going to have anything to do with animals. It's just in the title, right? Is that how this is going today? Okay, one sec. Okay, you should be able to see me. And we got the game, and here we go. Hopefully it's not too loud. This is Salamander from '87. Going back even 1 year. Oop. I have a feeling it's not supposed to look like that. This is definitely a glitched version of it for sure. I don't know what's happening. This Salamander hasn't been descaled. Obviously these things hurt us. What? I mean, just as a piece of art, this is really cool. But it's certainly not playable. We'll mess with it for a little bit. Okay, so it has nothing to do with the screen being clear. It's just constantly telling us. Blow on the ROM. Now I have a glitched version of DuckTales where everything behind you glitches. Everything behind Scrooge and everything ahead of you is super clear. Yeah, so there's nothing we can do with this. We're gonna definitely spin that wheel again, unfortunately. If we find versions like this, then we can just call the list later. We're spinning it and getting game number 907. Let's see where we can go from here. Never heard of Salamander, but it looks like a Gradius clone. Very close to Gradius. 907. Cool. 907 is Temple of Dinosaurs, which is a Super Mario Brothers 1, or sorry, Super Mario World 1 hack on the Super Nintendo. So stick around and we're gonna enter the Temple of Dinosaurs. If you're interested in Super Mario World hacks, I've got a playlist of a bunch of Super Mario World hacks that we've tackled on the stream. Played a bunch of them through this series and through all the Retro Roulette series as well. This was made by Pat Gangster. Interesting. Okay, hold on a second here. Nice. You know, that's a cool little intro screen. We're hitting that third save slot as always, and here we go, the Temple of Dinosaurs. After a long ride, some dolphins drop Mario off on some deserted islands. That is like the most common beginning to every Super Mario World ROM hack. Mario's stranded on a deserted island. He sees a temple in the distance and decides to explore. Let's go. Let's just try it. Do you need less or more game audio? Let me know. Can you complete this level with over 175 seconds left on the timer? Oh, now you tell me. Ooh. 170. We did not hit the challenge. that level made me make a whole bunch of weird noises. What's gonna happen? What do you think's gonna freaking happen? Oh. I'll try it again. Okay. Okay, we'll try that again before we do cactus caves. Perfect. Oh. No. Oh. Oh yeah, there we go. 177. Boom. Cactus cave. Oh, it's an auto-scroller. It's not great. No. I was supposed to use that to get up there myself. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, I tried. That was a bad idea. Bad idea to spin jump there. Oh. Just gonna wait. Nope. This is good. Like, this is good use of an auto-scroller because it is challenging. Like, as long as an auto-scroller keeps you engaged as a player the entire time and doesn't make you feel like you're waiting for the next platform, then I feel like it's a successfully designed level, but I'm not a huge fan of auto-scrollers just in general. So, I'm glad that one was short too. Bam. Lined up forest. It's a no Yoshi zone. Great. Can I beat it without taking any hits and without spin jumping? Oh, that was on purpose. They want you to do this as small Mario. Gotcha. I feel you. This is designed pretty well so far. Oh. Almost. Oh, come on. That's a good fake out, because I didn't see the missing block there, the missing log. What? Wow. Just what this game is requiring of you, what this level is requiring of you is pretty wild. That's nice. It's well designed. Nice. This is definitely well designed. I'd recommend it. It's not too difficult, it's a really fun challenge, and it's satisfying to complete the levels. Check, check, check. The level with no name. Can you find the key and take it to the gold tape? Yep. Come on, Cranky. Take it to the gold tape. We know where the key is, we just have to get up there. Oop. Also, I like the idea of the bats just being up high, not necessarily just in caves. The swoopers are one of my favorite enemy designs from Super Mario World. And in fact, when we were playing Paper Mario recently, they actually have the swoopers as regular enemies, which I thought was a nice little touch. Including the Dino Rhinos, actually. The dinos and the Dino Rhinos that we saw on the title screen of this hack. They're also in Paper Mario. What? Oh. Oh. I see. I see what the whole goal is. We need to pick up that spring. Got him. Great. Just that split-second fire flower. What? Oh. You kidding me? We have to juggle these things. We have to freaking juggle it. Oh no, okay. I gotcha. Oh. We do have to juggle it. That's amazing. It's actually not that wild of a maneuver as I thought. Not as wild of a maneuver as I thought. Oop. The goal is just to get them one up? Come on. We did it though. Wow. Alright, Temple of Dinosaurs. This might actually just be like a one-world hack too, so that's kind of nice. Come on. It's not cool. Oh. Oh, what? Alright, there's one up. There's the second one up. Oh. Can you complete this part of the level without killing any dino rhinos? You can still hurt them once though. Nope. Hopefully the audio is sounding okay. I'm noticing a bit of buffering, so just let me know if anything changes, like if my audio starts to speed up and slow down, or if it desyncs and isn't in sync with what's going on. Then I can adjust it. Oop. You actually can't duck. It doesn't let you duck, which is pretty funny. It's an interesting little quirk of the hack. Oops. I mean... is it gonna penalize me for killing them? What's gonna happen? What? Come on. Come on. Ah. What? Oh my. That's wild. Of course, Reznor is going to be the boss at the Temple of Dinosaurs. The dinosaurs have been defeated and Mario destroys the castle. However, he's still stuck on the island and can't get away from it. Well, game over. He's just stuck. Cool, that was it. So we beat that as a one world hack. That was cool. I also love the use of game over as being like the end of the game, as opposed to just like that you lost all your lives. Just 1 second. More coffee. Nice. Alright, it looks like we got a wheel spin from Michelle, so let's do this spin and see what happens, see what we get. We're spinning it, and it's landing on game number 627. And 627 is... Game 627 is The Adventures of Batman and Robin on the Game Gear. So I assume this is tied in with the not-so-amazing pseudo-sequel to the Batman animated series from the 90s, which was an amazing... Batman animated series was, for me, super formative. It had some really, really rich atmosphere, and often they would start blank cells being completely black, and then they would just do minimal painting or minimal like line work and stuff to convey motion. So it was like a really interesting limitation just as an animator, like creative limitation, and created a lot of really cool stuff. I think that animated series was great. It inspired Disney to make the Gargoyle series in direct response to it, because they were trying to make like a gritty cartoon series that worked, which has most of the cast is actually the same cast as Star Trek Next Generation, which is pretty funny. But I'm remembering the sequel to the Batman animated series was The Adventures of Batman and Robin, and I don't remember it being well received. I remember it like looking similar but not feeling similar. So we'll see what the Game Gear game is all about here. Just 1 sec. The Adventures of Batman and Robin, up next. And like I said, I encourage you to spin the wheel because it's only 420 moonstones, and we've got 1,500 games in this list, so we've got a lot to pick from. Let's see what we can load up here. Here we go. You should be able to hear it. You let me know if it's too loud. From 1995. Yes, so it had a very similar aesthetic. Batman animated series. Yep. New game. Yes, absolutely. The Joker has kidnapped Robin to lure Batman into a game. Using Gotham's most feared criminals and an army of mechanical bad guys, the Joker makes them compete with one another to distract Batman. The Mad Hatter has the first try. Let's go. Streets of Gotham City. Somebody's gotta clean up the grit and the grime. The trash. Somebody's gotta take out the trash. Alright. Welcome to Aerobics with Batman. 1, 2, 3, jump. Shoot the batter right. That's all this music sounds like. It definitely doesn't feel nearly as smooth as the Game Boy Batman or the NES Batman. I'm gonna always compare it to the NES Batman if it's a retro Batman platformer. A Batformer. We don't have any of those. Throwing Star, Electric Star, the Bat-Bola, and the Explosive. The giant comical bomb, which is very associated with Batman. Like the 60s Batman. Now we are running on top of the bank. Oh yeah, there is definitely some jank here. This is us getting hurt and dying feels like it's the fault of the game and not the fault of us, which is the complete opposite of how I feel about Batman on the NES, which is very difficult. And yes, we may die maybe even more times in that game than we would in this. But it feels satisfying to complete a level, it feels satisfying to survive, and it feels like when you lose in that game, it's mostly due to your own skill level and not janky programming, like, why are we clipping through that enemy, for example? Oh, throwing star. It's quite elegant. shooting stars already. We just got them. Sorry, I didn't mean to have my moon up there. There we go. Alright, this isn't the bank, but it's another building that we gotta scale, it seems. Whoa. Oh no. Yeah, see, that's just jank. Unnecessary jank. Nope. Yeah, see, we're not even landing on the platforms properly. How did we do that? How did we do that crazy forward somersault jump? No, what? Nope. So annoying. This is really janky. Some trash right here. Come on. Yes. That's the Mad Hatter. That was him. Should be the end of the level. Oh. Literal Cheshire Cat battle. Yep, I appreciate this awful boss music. What? That's basically, that is this game in a nutshell. 7 lives, there's no way. There's no way. I just don't care about beating this boss enough. We're gonna spin the wheel. You know, there's gonna be a huge variety of games in this stream today, but that's totally cool. Cool with me. Looks like we've got game number 1441. Old palindrome number. Alright. Let's see what animal and creature theme game we get. Ah, it is Itchy and Scratchy Mini Golf Madness on the Game Boy. So we're staying on the handheld side of things. We're going to go to the gray brick Game Boy era. Which, by the way, if you're one of our followers, that's one of our follower emotes. So stick around. We got The Simpsons, Itchy and Scratchy, Miniature Golf Madness. on the original Game Boy. I've been rewatching The Simpsons from the very beginning with my partner. Just revisiting them, seeing, because there's a bunch of episodes I guess that she's missed, so we've just been doing that, and it's actually pretty interesting just to see the evolution of the series as well. But yeah, I used to actually rent Game Boy games and Game Boy Color games, and this was one that I rented often, weirdly. So yeah, 18 Scratchy, Miniature Golf Madness up next. Me and my partner also do co-op streams where we play Mario Golf and Mario Tennis. We were going to do one last night, but we'll probably do one tonight instead. Yeah, let me restart this. Yeah, this is definitely one that I rented a lot. This is a fun one. Okay, here we go. There we go. Stand next to the ball. Krusty's crazy golf tips, and then press up on the control pad to putt the ball. Okay. Hole 1, Grim Furry Tales. Par 16. What? I totally forget. I rented this so many times, but I totally forget what this is all about. Oh, okay. So you press up, and then you press B. Okay. So you press and hold B, so it's not like Mario Golf. Yeah. Press and hold B and then let go. I gotcha. Interesting. Alright, now we've got a bat. Enemies to deal with too. Come on. Nice. Let me know if it's a little too loud. So yeah, this game definitely was not a multiplayer game, but it is a very fun golf game for sure. The hammers like in Donkey Kong. Nice. Nice throwback to the earlier in the stream. Ooh. Oh, so close. Come on. It's Frisbee. Oh, come on. That'll pick it both up? Yeah. I realized I missed a weapon up there, that's fine. Ah. This is essentially like a golf platformer. That's the best way to describe it. No. That's not good. Hold on. Krusty literally lifts him up from his grave for the continue screen. Refresh this. Sort of reminds me of like a rudimentary version of the. Like there's vibes of that like mini golf mini game that you play in Wario Land. You know the name's appropriate though, Miniature Golf Madness, because there's some decapitations. Like if they had trouble with Mortal Kombat, I don't see how this game is that much different. Oh, come on. This is a great idea for a game though, like just the idea of combining golf with a platformer. It's really smart. The simplicity of it on the Game Boy works quite well. Oh, so close. So it is par 16, that was my 16th shot. Let's try this again. Oh, I get it. It's like Mother Goose. It's so tough, though. Tough to be accurate with it. Oh, come on. Do you have to go like just full on? Yeah. We did it. Push down on the control pad to stop the ball from rolling past you. Oh, well, that's good to know. Malice in Krusty Land. Hole 2. You know what? Let's change up the filter for hole 2. It's a drill. Or no, it's a blowtorch. I don't know. It's excessive is what it is. Where's the ball? Yo, Parahacks, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I don't know if I have a mod at the moment, so let me just do a quick shout out. I heard through the grapevine that you released a like Super Mario World ROM hack, like a race ROM. It's like a race level for Super Mario World. Oh, I see. Yay. Uh-oh. This is the only golf platformer I know. You didn't. Last thing you released was House of Kingdom, so someone lied. Liar. This lied straight to my face. Live on TV. Twitch.tv, that is. Oop. The Hose of King Boo. Unnecessary shots. How do I get up there? Oh, up here. Creepy as hell. It's a shame that they're using the same music as level 1. Press the select button to choose a weapon. What? We've got options? Rest in pieces. That's some great artwork right there. Let's change up the palette for level 3 here. Hose of King Boo up next. What? Whoa, you son of a... Uh-oh. Now what? Oh. Where's that coming in? It's just a shame that they still are rocking the same music, you know? You son of a... Oh, come on. Whoo-hoo. Yeah. Not doing great. Progress-wise. If the ball is stuck in a corner, bounce the ball off the wall. What? But. Pirates of the Scratchabian. That's not a pun. Yes, please. So, still the same music for the pirate stage. Oh, come on. It's got the little scythe and everything. We have one more continue. Let's go for it. They don't even have a falling animation for him. He's just standing there. Oh. I was expecting the scythe itchy. A real life itchy scything. What the? It's too tough. Whoa. No. Got the ball where we needed, but we survived that easily. Oh, there we go. Whoa. It's slowly falling. It's slowly falling. No. Oh my god, look at this. I'm trying to get on the other side of it. No? Fuck off. That was dumb. Wow, this is probably the glitchiest thing I've ever experienced in a Game Boy game right now. This is so stupid. We can only hit it from the one side. Come on. Oh. Wow, big whoop. Alright. Insult to injury. Oh, we didn't even get up. We didn't even get in there, did we? A high score. Oh well. Well, this was Itchy and Scratchy Miniature Golf Madness on the Game Boy. I used to rent the hell out of this game. I don't know why, but I used to rent it constantly. So funny. Alright, we're gonna spin the wheel, because why not? We'll take a short little break, and then we'll come back to some more animal games. It is my weekend, so just taking advantage of the time that I got during the day. 460 is the game that we're landing on here, so with 1,400, actually 1,500 games that are all related to animals or creatures in some way, from Atari 2600 to N64, you can spin the wheel at any time, and whatever game we get, I have to play. 460, let's see. .460's Blaster Master. Come on, really? That's funny. Alright, we'll spin it one more time. We got 850. We started the stream with Blaster Master, so we're not going to dive back into that. 850. 850 is Return of Double Dragon Rise of Evil, which is a ROM hack of the Super Nintendo Double Dragon game, the first Super Nintendo Double Dragon game. We actually played this specific one on this series before, so instead we'll spin it again. Game 1160. You know, this is episode 30 of this series, so we have played a handful of these. Oh, we got Double Dragon on the NES. Double Dragon 1. I grew up with Double Dragon 2. I always liked Double Dragon 1, and we've tried number 3 on stream before, which was ultra difficult. I don't know how anyone's ever beaten that game. That one's a really tough one. We were talking about difficult NES games earlier. Feel free to share your favorite, like your top 3 most difficult NES games for you in the chat, in the YouTube comments. Stick around. We've got some Double Dragon 1 up next. Now, it's always got a super hype. It's always been a super hype game for me, and it's got a super hype theme song. Now, Double Dragon was made also in 1988. We're actually touching upon a lot of games that were made just a year before I was born, and all made the same year. Blade Eagle, 3D, Blaster Master, Double Dragon, 3 games from 1988 on 8-bit systems. This is a fantastic game. It's made by Technos and Trade West. Double Dragon 2: The Revenge, the sequel to this, one of my favorite soundtracks on the NES, and actually was my gateway game into beat-em-ups. I didn't really grow up with a lot of like 1v1 arcade fighters. I had Mortal Kombat 1 and 2 on the Genesis. But in terms of beat-em-ups, Double Dragon 2 got me into the Final Fight series, all the Final Fight games, all the Streets of Rage games, and I really, really enjoy beat-em-ups. We played Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure on the Game Boy Advance, which is a fantastic beat-em-up on the GBA. Highly recommend it. We played a bunch of different ones, so we'll dive into this in just a sec. Yeah, the soundtrack to this and the soundtrack to Double Dragon 2 is just absolute gold. So this is interesting because in my mind, there's very, very subtle nuance between the controls of Bimmy and Jimmy, I'll say, instead of Billy and Jimmy. In Double Dragon 1, 2, and 3, they all control slightly differently. So my mind always my muscle memory goes straight to Double Dragon 2. Also, this is one of the best guitar solo moments in video games, just in general. Yeah, so good. So good. Has total Mega Man vibes. Now, I don't think that Double Dragon 1 was 2-player. This game is not multiplayer, I don't think. Maybe it was. I think there was a multiplayer option in the game. Maybe I'm just lying. I think I'm totally wrong. Shoot! They attacked pretty much right away. Bobo. Yes. We got this. Mission 2. Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh no! Oh my god! back to Double Dragon. It's Double Dragon. Let's do it. I think mode B is just like a hard mode. I'm not exactly sure what mode A and mode B does in Double Dragon 1 at least. I think in Double Dragon 2 I know for a fact it's hard mode. Yeah. Maybe we just earned a heart somehow. I'm not sure what that. So that's what that sound effect does. We had we had one heart in the bottom left hand, and then when we heard that sound effect, we got two. So something happened there that I'm not 100% aware of. Now, Double Dragon 2 is one that I owned growing up as a kid, but I didn't own this one until I got older. This is definitely the way I recommend playing this game. Do not play Double Dragon Advance, it's awful. It's just like an ultra janky, it removes all the satisfaction of like hitting your enemy or like beating a level. It's an ultra janky version of this. And weirdly, there's a mode where you can do 2-player, but you can press select. And it's kind of like Donkey Kong Country style, where both players are on screen at the same time, but you can press select and swap controls. So right now I could be punching as Bimmy, and then I could press select really quick, and then be punching as Jimmy, and then select again to go back to Bimmy. And you're just expected to be able to like quickly do that. And it doesn't really work or translate in the way that they want it to. However, the idea is really cool, and I'd love to see like an indie beat 'em up, or an indie retro beat 'em up. So we just got another heart there. I'd love to see an indie retro beat 'em up use that concept. I think that'd be really cool. Find a way to have the option of swapping between characters and using 2 characters at once in a beat 'em up, playing at 1 player, and have it be like smooth and integral to the gameplay. The main thing is like don't leave your player 1 vulnerable to get hit while player 2 is doing something, right? So you kind of have to there'd have to be like AI where like as soon as you switch, the opponent is controlled by some sort of like basic AI. Or not the opponent, sorry, as soon as you switch. Let's say it's Mario and Luigi, like you're controlling Mario, when you switch over to Luigi, you don't just leave Mario defenseless. You would want Mario to start, at least have like a basic AI, you know, like an auto movement. In Double Dragon Advance, they have Bimmy and Jimmy on screen at the same time, and if I was to switch, my character just stays like this, and can just get hit like that. So it's very inconvenient, and it's this exact game, so it's not like, oh, like they could design the levels around that concept. It's like, nope, they just added it into this game. So like that same moment that just happened could easily happen in the advanced game. All I'm saying is, don't play it. Ooh. Is our fourth heart? I remember at any time you can spin the wheel and we'll play another game related to animals or creatures in some way. Obviously, every game with dragon in the title is in the list, because it's a creature. Come here, Perks. Oh, shit. Well, that sucks. How about if we pa, and chapa? Interesting. Okay, mode B is not what I thought it was. We can play as Billy. We can play as Will. I think it's supposed to be Billy and Jimmy, but okay. We can play as Rauper. We can play as Linda, as Chin, or as a Bobo. We have to play as a Bobo. What? Is it 1v1 fighting? A Bobo versus a Bobo? It is. Holy shit. I've never done this before. It's an arcade fighter. And we're actually playing as a Bobo officially. I didn't know this was a thing. Amazing. Oh. No. Just the fact that you can run around like that is pretty funny. I did not know this existed in OG Double Dragon. That's amazing. So you could 1v1 two-player on this back in the day. That's great. Just the fact that we're both kicking at each other and just not landing is amazing. Okay, we gotta try that a couple more times because that's just awesome. Let's try the different characters here. I guess round 1 is always facing yourself. Nice. So we can jump. Cool music too. See, I always have to face a doppelganger. Excuse me. We're just both gonna just do that jump attack, and it's whoever lands the jump attack wins. We beat ourselves, but the wrong self won. The wrong self won. Ah, damn. That sucks. That sucks. This mode definitely does not suck though. Holy, did not know this is the thing. Linda versus Linda. Everyone's got their own theme. Holy shit. Holy. Oh. That sucks. I want to keep trying this because this to me is like very new. So let's give this a shot. See if we can like win at least round one with one of these fighters. We have the advantage of starting with more health too. Oh, that's so cheap. Linda versus Linda. Oh, you bitch. We'll have to try Rauper. First task is always to take on our doppelganger. No, we're so close. Oh. wrapper one more time. We played a bunch of games today. It's been fun. Some Double Dragon. Some Blaster Master. Blade Eagle 3D on the Master System. Classic Kong on the Super Nintendo. Really cool homebrew game. Ah, you son of a... We lost this one. We definitely lost this one. Okay, we'll try Will. It's supposed to be Jimmy, goddammit. Oh no, this is one of the enemies. This isn't one of the dragons. The Dwagons. Dwagon. Wow. It takes a lot more to do damage to the CPU in this. Oh. Oofed. We're done. Just as the music was getting good, too. Classic Billy. Just want to get past the first round. Oh wow, she's so much help. Oh, come on. We did our best with a Bobo. And with Rauper. Let's do Rauper one more time. And then let's, unless someone wants to spin the wheel, we'll just go back to the standard mode. Try to play through some levels again. Remember, you have control over the wheel. 420 moonstones will give you the option to spin it, and we've got 1,500 games from Atari 2600 to N64. When the wheel spins, we gotta stop what we're doing and play a new game. Alright, like why does that do so much damage to me? But barely any to him. Okay, well. Okay, we'll just do this mode again. See if we can get a little farther. No! They tricked me. They god dang tricked me. They god dang tricked me. Just gonna turn it down just a touch. Oh. start from the top again. Okay, we'll do one more attempt here, and then we'll spin the wheel unless someone spins the wheel before then. We're just doing an all-kick run. Oops, all kicks. There we go. That's all we're looking for. That's all we were looking for. Straight to mission 2. Holy shit. Will, calm down, Will. Now we know your name. Just calm it down. Do 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 do. Buddy. Oh, come on. Was I supposed to do that? Nope. That was very strange. But the scrolling's working now. Now that it's working. There we go. I think that was a boss. Mission 3. Ooh. This little fruit fly got in my face there. Hell yeah. The music. Oh. Both died at the same time. That's funny. This music feels like it could be straight out of Earthbound for sure. Like this breakdown could show up in an Earthbound battle theme for sure. No, that's how we died of all ways. That was awful. Okay, let's do one more before we spin a wheel. Let's do one more as a Bobo to send us off to the next game. close? Close but no cigar. Okay. So let's spin the wheel. Let's spin that wheel. Get ourselves game number 1051, which is The Amazing Spider-Man Lethal Foes, and it's a ROM hack of that game. I think this is it's a Super Nintendo beat 'em up, so we're going from one beat 'em up to another beat 'em up, just going to another console, and it's a ROM hack by Money114. So I think it's just a level ROM hack mainly, but that's what we'll be diving into. Well, thank you. Cool. Thank you. All right. So, The Amazing Spider-Man, another animal and creature themed game. Lethal Foes, the ROM hack by Money114 on the Super Nintendo. Up next. just taking a short food break. So this is cool. This is obviously based off of the 90s animated Spider-Man show, The Amazing Spider-Man. I've been also watching the 1981 Spider-Man show. Recently, I just rewatched. It's just one season. I just rewatched the entire thing, and a lot of the music and little stings and moments in it are sampled throughout MF Doom's discography, which is really cool. So I think this game is only released in Japan, from what I can see here. And this is apparently a hack, so maybe it's a level hack. We'll see. There we go. Let me know what I need to do volume-wise, if I need to do anything. I don't remember Speedball from any comics or TV show. Like I said, I just rewatched the entirety of the 1981 Spider-Man show, but I have not watched the 90s one in a very long time. Spider-Man! Let's go. Go, Spidey. Nice. That's a badass way to start. Who the hell is this guy? There is a fan-made English translation to this, by the way, that exists. But again, I don't know if this is the vanilla game, because this is a hack somebody made. Maybe there's some things going on here that we can't normally do. But right away, we were playing that Batman game earlier, Adventures of Batman and Robin on the Game Gear. That was awful control-wise. Right away, this is like super tight. Holding Y, we can run and adjust really quickly. Cool. What the hell are these things? They're just like H.R. Geiger demons, just hanging out on the ledge. Oh, what? Ooh, doesn't look like we can do that much damage to it. Just gonna bring it up one more. We aren't taking any damage, so that's interesting. That could be the hack. It could be a invincibility hack, which a lot of those are quite common. Where somebody just goes in and makes a version where you can't take any damage. Oh, this is cool though. We just died. Yep. Nice. So, the thing is, can we still do damage though? Oh, hell yeah. I didn't even think of pressing the L and R buttons, but yeah, that's actually amazing. I mean, the game is called Amazing Spider-Man, so there better be some amazing shit in it. Let's go. Whoop. And yeah, this was never released in the West. This is a Japanese-only experience. Am I missing something here? You know what I mean? Like, where do we go from here? Oh. Oh. Hello there. So the hack is definitely that we are invincible. In fact, we ran into that in the last episode of the spooky retro roulette, where we played Demon's Crest yesterday. Because the first version I had was a fan-made hack that made it so that you couldn't take any damage. It's not what we wanted to play. There we go. Bows. Iconic video game laughter. We keep running into these awesome laughter moments. It's great. Our sound effects are not working at the moment, but they will be soon. Is this a two-player game? That's what I'd like to know. Because that'd be kind of cool. Ah. There we go. Next password, Jenkins. Password Jenkins. Let's go. I'm not sure what character you would play as if this was two-player though, but it would still be really good. It's fine, you can't get hit, so it's all good. Oh, what happens when we jump up here? Can we jump up here? There we go. Cool, cool. Get out of here. Just want to get away from this thing. Even though we're invincible, it's just like really annoying. It gets in the way. I have no idea where we're going. Is it towards a boss? Who knows? Yes, it is. It's the lizard. The goddamn lizard. That's cool. Like, yeah, we're invincible because that's the hack that we're playing right now, basically. But still, really cool. Itarama rating with that party of 9. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I saw you were playing some Super Ghouls and Ghosts. How did that go today? And happy Thursday. We are playing animal and creature themed games. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon if you don't know me. I stream every single day, usually from 6:30 p.m. Pacific onward. But on Wednesdays and Thursdays, we stream during the day. And this is episode 30 of our animal-themed retro roulette. We've been playing a whole bunch of different games. Today we played... I'm trying to think of them. We played Blaster Master on NES. We played Blade Eagle 3D on the Sega Master System. We played Double Dragon on the NES just before this, and now we're playing The Amazing Spider-Man Lethal Foes. We played The Adventures of Batman and Robin on Game Gear, a whole bunch of different ones. So basically, the way this stream works is for 420 Moonstones, you can spin the wheel, and I've got 1,500 games from Atari 2600 to N64 that are all related to animals or creatures in some way. I do different themes of these streams, and all my streams are up on YouTube. And yeah, click that follow button if that sounds like something you'd be into. We're also just a few followers away from 700. And when we hit 700, I'm going to be doing a special Super Mario Bros. 3 All-Stars challenge stream. and I'm excited for that. It's gonna be good. You took a few shots at the torch-only run of Super Ghosts and Ghosts. You also started up the Donkey Kong Country Pacifist ROM hack. Is that a ROM hack that actually has the Pacifist challenge like coded into it? Or if you actually hit an enemy, you'll instantly die? Excuse me. Okie Chloe, welcome to the stream. Spider-Man is pissed. We're taking forever. The game we're playing right now is basically, it's a Japanese-only beat-em-up. We were just playing Double Dragon, another beat-em-up. Yeah, it's just a side-scrolling beat-em-up game that's tied in to the 90s animated show. Except it's a ROM hack by Money114, and all they've done so far is basically make Spider-Man invincible. So we can't die, but the enemies... they can. They definitely can. So yeah, my alerts are not working at the moment. Thank you again, Itorama, for bringing your community over here. Sounds like you had a really fun stream over there. Super Mario Bros. 3 is going to eventually be on your Finish It Fridays, because you've still never finished it. Nice. Are you going to try the NES one, or are you going to do Super Nintendo? So this game, I don't think it's 2-player, but and also, yeah, it was only came out in Japan, so there is a fan translation of it in English, which I do have in the list. And don't be shy, feel free to spin the wheel whenever you want. We've played a huge variety of games so far today. Including a super glitchy version of Salamander from 1987 by Konami. We beat Super Mario World 1 ROM hack called the Temple of the Dinosaurs. It was just a one-world ROM hack, and it was really cool. Had a really interesting set of levels. Donkey Kong Country Pacifist does indeed have a built-in pacifism. If you hurt an enemy, you lose a column. Ooh, nice. It's interesting. I like the idea of that being coded in. It also has unlimited lives, a timer, and a counter for enemies. Enemies harmed. Nice. That's in. That's the thing that's naturally in Super Mario Land 2. The enemies harmed counter. And every 100 in Super Mario Land 2 gets you a star. Jeez. Not totally invincible. Oh, it starts you from the beginning, too. You just gotta wait. Just a patience thing. Which I don't got. Whoop. Damn. You're saying you did the original Super Mario Bros. 1 on NES for the first Friday of Finish It Fridays. You'll likely play as many original copies as you can. For most of your Super Mario Bros. 3 experiences in All-Stars. Well, you know what, to be honest, like, if you've spent a lot of time with All-Stars, I think it'd be kind of cool to see you play the NES one. That way it's like more of a... You haven't experienced this kind of experience, but you have. That's cool. That sounds really cool. Would you do... would you consider doing Lost Levels at all? I've actually never beat Lost Levels. Arthamal was in here earlier and saying... Actually was talking about that. That game specifically. Wait a sec here. Pow. There we go. Alright. Happy almost Friday, everybody. Friday is my Monday with my new schedule at work, which is why Wednesday, Thursdays we stream during the day. And we do these longer streams now. Heck yeah. Ridley is way too big for Smash. See? Oh wait, hold on. Hello? Spider-Man Incorporated. How can I help you? Oh, that wasn't a phone? Rock on! It's an interesting game. It feels really good to control though, like it feels unique in this control. I don't feel any jank in the controls at all. And hello, Spider-Man Incorporated. If you'd like to leave a message, we don't have a machine. Goodbye. Hello? Oh my god, it's busy today. I didn't expect all this bullshit on day one. Hello? No, we're happy with our service. Getting out of here. Yes. Boss time. It's our third boss here. Mysterio. Here we go. Jake Gyllenhaal. I mean, Mysterio. Just gonna sneak out of here real quick. You're done. Next password back. Okay. I think that's the name of the actual name of the character. Who is Mysterio in the comics? Actually, recently went back to, for some of the people that weren't here, I was talking about how I recently watched the 1981 Spider-Man, which I noticed had a lot of musical cues and a lot of samples that ended up being used by MF Doom. throughout his career. It came directly from that. And also Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, that's another one. But Spider-Man from 1981, that was a good one. And I grew up watching the 90s one. I haven't seen that in a long time. This game is tied in with the 90s show. Also, I recently had been rereading all of the issues of the original Amazing Spider-Man from 1963 onward. I've read all of them before, but it's just been nice to reread them. I've been actually screenshotting some of my favorite panels, and actually if you follow me on Twitter, a while back I posted some of my favorite panels. I might repost it. The greatest supervillain? Who, Spider-Man? What? No, what? Oh, Bottomless Pits. That's the greatest supervillain. Unless you're referring to Mysterio. Oh. Yeah, there's like... It feels like really smooth to control, despite those moments. It doesn't feel janky at all. We were playing The Adventures of Batman and Robin, based off of the sort of knockoff sequel, the not-so-good sequel to Batman's animated series. And it was on the Game Gear, and you know what? I'm not gonna use the Game Gear as an excuse. Like, you can, it's possible to make something control well on the Game Gear. Ooh, jeez. Who the hell is this? That would be greatest supervillain, Doom, definitely, yeah. I've been really enjoying it. If you have Disney Plus, check out the 1981 Spider-Man. It's only one season, it's like 17 episodes, and they're quite short. Smythe. Even though we're invincible. We're invincible because this happens to be the hack that the wheel landed on. We're gonna do a wheel spin, but if anyone wants to spin the wheel at any time, feel free. We'll see how far we can go. I mean, we can pretty much go to the end. One second. Okay. I'm back. Here we go. Ooh. Great. It seems like such a cheap way to deal damage, but it's working. We would definitely be dead by now if we were playing the actual game and not this fan-made hack, Invents a hack. Come on. So dramatic. Slayer. Okay. Yeah, just before this we were playing Double Dragon. So we've been in beat 'em up zone for a while. Who the heck is this? I like the music. Oh, what the hell? That's amazing. That's incredible. Is that an X-ray? No, it's not quite an X-ray. Oh. Are we doing damage at all? I can't tell. Can't tell at all. Really? Come on. Get out of here, man. The heck is that? I mean, whatever it is, I'm in. Let's go. Come on. Talk about the game not giving the player the benefit of the doubt there. No, that's some bullshit. That was the most bullshit. We were like 90% through. How are you gonna push the player back? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I think there is a timer in this too, but whoever hacked this as well, Money114, Oh, that's not good. It's just a one-way portal. That's annoying as hell. No. We're about to spin this wheel real quick. It's gonna happen. Try to give every game the benefit of the doubt in these retro roulette streams, but nope, it's happening. We're gonna spin the wheel. I'm gonna restart this. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but I was gonna restart it, but fine. We're gonna just spin the wheel right now. Thanks again, Itarama, for the raid, and welcome everyone if you're new to the channel. So we've got 1,500 games from Atari 2600 to N64. We've got homebrew projects. We played Classic Kong Complete earlier, which is essentially just the original Donkey Kong arcade, but remade in 2012 on the Super Nintendo. So we're spinning. There's all sorts of games that are all related to animals and creatures in the list. We're spinning the wheel, and it's landing on number 337. Let's see what it is. Game 337 is The Adventures of Dino Ricky on NES. We have played that as part of this series before. As I mentioned before, this is episode 30 of this one. So we'll spin again. And we get 883. Which is... $883 is Arrow the Acrobat on the Game Boy Advance, which we've also played. We played that in the exact same episode as the last one. That's pretty funny. There's a lot of games here, but it's funny when you get a overlap. So we get 1371 here, which is Super Donkey Kong Banana Boat, which is I think an unlicensed sort of bootleg of Donkey Kong Country on the NES, but this is a fan translation of it. So Super Donkey Kong Banana Boat up next on the NES. Oh, I apologize for that. Wow. Sometimes things like that happen, and that is like, whoa, unforgivable. My apologies. That was way too loud. Okay, this is the game. That's about as loud as we're gonna bring it here. There's our banana moon. Sorry about that, folks. Especially if you're wearing headphones. So this is it. This is Super Donkey Kong Banana Boat. Obviously, someone just slapped some Donkey Kong aesthetic in there to sell it. I'm gonna play as DK first, of course. Not as cool as Classic Kong that we were playing earlier, but still pretty cool. Forest, Mushroom, and Pool. Well, alright. Forest first, of course. It's a Donkey Kong game, of course. Alright, we can do that. We can do that. Yep. That's pretty much what we can do. Alright. We can pick up barrels with like Fred Flintstone style twinkle toes. The Flintstones games on NES are fantastic, actually. They're quite good platformers. This is pretty funny. Oh, the early days of Donkey Kong games. Ooh, destroyed. Yes, this is the whole point of the Retro Roulette streams as well, too, is that we go from games like a Spider-Man beat-em-up to an English translation of a bootleg. Great. We can switch games anytime you like. Like I'm dropping hints. Alright, how was I supposed to know that was the ending of the level? That was the same melody that we just heard there. It's definitely thought through. Looks like a kid drew that. Okay, I'll give it one more shot. If you run for it at the end, you're screwed. Every time. I guess there's a bomb there and then you like bump your head. Is that like the logic? I don't know. You can build momentum up though, which is cool. But then bullshit like that happens. What? How is that? Excuse me, what? Oh, you need to... I get it. That's why the bomb is there. You're supposed to, like, shoot the bomb forward. I understand. What's up, Tojiko-san? We're playing Super Donkey Kong Banana Boat, which is an unlicensed bootleg game. And the games today are all about animals and creatures. Okay, this is the last attempt, and then I'm gonna spin the wheel. Oh. Like I said, I try to give each game with the retro roulette an honest chance, you know? Yeah, okay. The visual change there from when it's not blown up to when it's blown up is ridiculous. Oh my. Great. Great. We're spinning the wheel. We are spinning the wheel. Alright. Let's see. What it lands on. Game number 239. Which is... 239 is Battletoads and Double Dragon on the Super Famicom. I don't know if we played this specific version, the Super Famicom version. We were playing some Double Dragon NES earlier, so let's dive into that. Another animal-themed game. Stick around. It won't be long. Thanks for your patience, folks. Bobo's back. Here we go. So we have played this game before. We played the Sega Master System version and the Sega Genesis version of this. This is the first time we're playing the Super Nintendo on stream. As part of this, all of that has been as part of the Animal and Creature themed Retro Roulette. So this is a pretty funny crossover if you really think about it. Like Battletoads meets Double Dragon. Two completely different companies coming together and just putting both of their properties in the mix just to see what would work. What other crossovers like this would you like to see, or would you want to see? Let me know in the chat. Also, let me know in the YouTube comments as well. There's another question for you. Well, there's our second 1-up, so if we get another 1-up, then that's technically our very first actual 3-up moment in the entire stream out of all the games we've been playing. Level 1, 2. Another one. There we go. A bobo. Ooh. Wow. That sucks. Ooh. Call yourselves the ultimate team, don't make me laugh. At least we start from here. One sec. Okay, that's just bullshit. We're just getting destroyed. What was the worst? I'm gonna have to change characters. You just have to have like impeccable timing. Oh, fuck you. That sucks. So this is the animal and creature themed retro roulette, but using Bimmy and Jimmy here instead of the Toads. It's much smoother and much faster. I feel like it's a lot easier to perform the tech. It looks like Harrison Ford. Come on. Again. Oh, come on. This will be our last attempt, and then we'll spin the wheel. Unless someone wants to spin the wheel before we get there. Oh, come on. Robot schmobot. Nice. Okay, we got a good pattern going. It's interesting, going from just playing Double Dragon NES a little while ago to this. Because this game here feels more like what I would have expected Double Dragon 1 and 2 to evolve into on the Super Nintendo. But then Super Double Dragon, or what's known as Return of Double Dragon, the actual follow-up, like official follow-up, feels so different. A lot of people really like it though because it has like, I think it has like, is it like 19 or 21, some wild amount of items, like weaponry in the game. But I don't like how it feels. It controls in an odd way. Oh, we're failing here. So second one up. Will you get out of here, bro? Here we go. We made it back to level 1 too. Let's do this. Oh, come on. Alright. First hand, second hand. A Bobo. Oh, come on. We attempted it. We can't get past a Bobo today, it looks like. It's unfortunate. Okay. We'll spin the wheel. We're gonna get game 1180, so let's see what that is. Keep it going. Cool. Game 1180 is Gex the Gecko from the Gex series in Sonic 1. It's a Sonic the Hedgehog 1 ROM hack. We've played some ROM hacks of Sonic 1 before, and we played and beat Sonic 2, Sonic 3. Let's check it out. And change it up. Head to the Genesis. Stick around.
It's tail time! It's tail time!
This is where we're at, folks, today. Gex the Gecko in Sonic the Hedgehog 1. Oh, interesting. It's a full mod, and we have an attack, a jump, and we have nice, interesting. And it looks like we're collecting bugs, golden bugs. Oh, it's like a full mod. Whoop. Yeah, we can attack. That's cool. So the spin dash doesn't exist. It's just its own game. Very interesting. Oh, I knew it. I knew there was a secret. Ooh, it makes it a lot tougher. A lot tougher because you're moving slower. Okay, we're full health now. This is really cool. Right, there's no... Right, there's no way to, unless we just have to build up crazy speed. Oh man, okay. There we go. Build up enough speed, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. We can't just jump on enemies the same way, we have to be ready to attack them. You have to press the attack button, otherwise you can't just jump on them like Sonic would be able to. I'm lost. What were we supposed to do? Is it just one level? Is that why? It's very possible that this is just one level that somebody was messing around with, and not a full hack. But maybe let's just keep exploring. Let's see what we find. We're Super Gex. Yeah, we're Super Gex. Look at this. Look at this. That's badass. There's nothing. So I think that's it. I think that the whole point was that this is just like a one level mod. I think it's really cool though, because we can't do things that you normally can with Sonic. It feels different. It's got different physics. We can eat with our tongue in different directions. We have a different jump height, and also we can attack in midair. This is a really cool little idea. I like the way the power-ups work. I like the overall concept of it. It's really cool. Cool. Well, you know what we'll do is we'll spin the wheel, just like Gex's spin over here. That was a cool little mod, I have to say. Let's spin the wheel and see what we're gonna get, which is game number 288. Let's see that. Is there an impatient sprite? Yes, there is. He's tapping his foot. That's funny. 288. .288 is Daffy Duck in Hollywood, folks, on the Sega Master System. Are you ready for this? Am I ready for this? Am I ready for this? I don't know. That's the whole point of the Retro Roulette. I just gotta dive into whatever game comes up. You could save me with a wheel spin. But Daffy Duck in Hollywood on the Sega Master System. Up next. Now, I did really like Deep Duck Trouble, and we beat it. It was like a spin-off of the DuckTales like NES games on the Master System, so who knows? Who knows what this will be like? We'll see. should be able to see me, and you should be able to see the game. Let's go. It's from 1994. I like the music already. Now, there have been some really good Looney Tunes games that have surprised me. Yeah. Come on. Some pretty great music. I have high hopes. Okay. One. I got some animation smears already in the animation. I like that. The camera's janky. So the main mechanic here is what I can shoot stuff. I can't shoot up. I can't shoot down. I'm collecting those things for whatever reason. Whenever I see something in a bubble, I guess I want to collect it. Alright, and we've got the same running mechanic. It's almost like a Donald Duck game. Oh, come on. Now, Daffy Duck and the Marvin missions, which is one of the earlier games that we played in this series. I think that was on Super Nintendo. That was really good. It was a fantastic game. Oh, we made it. Thanks for including numbers. Not a lot of games do that. 3 oop. 3 oop. Oop. Shit, man. Really? Right away like that. took a while to get used to the Donald Duck game too. And the Marvin Missions game. Oh, but we're failing big time. Might as well just start over with a new set of lives. That's all, folks. We're already on easy. Okay, we are on medium. Let's go to easy. Let's just see. What the hell is that thing? You kidding me? Some cartoon fairy duck? It's a fairy duck. A duck fairy. Wabbit fairy. No, duck fairy. Wabbit fairy. Duck fairy. Apparently with the fairy it's easy mode. No. Nope. Not the way. Yes. Well, don't tell me where to go. You're telling me to go this way. You're telling me to go all the way back this way. It was a scam. It was a scam. Let's try a different level, if it lets us. Whew. spin it. Oh girl, spin it. Let's see what game we're gonna get next. 1051. Which is one we already had. That was the Spider-Man game we were just playing. 353. It's also a Master System game, and it's called Dragon Crystal. I feel like we might have played it. Let's see. I feel like there's a dragon game that we played that was a pinball game on Master System that we played as part of the series, and we also played Dragon Egg on PC Engine, which was quite interesting. It was a platformer where you start off holding a dragon egg, and then as you power up your dragon, it would like hatch and then grow, and then eventually you're riding the dragon, and you've got flight. But every time you take a hit, you go back down a level, and then you can. So you've got like all these levels of your power up that you can keep stepping up and stepping down through taking damage and collecting power ups, and it's a cool concept. All right, just 1 second here, and we'll have this loaded up. This next game, which is Dragon Crystal on the Sega Master System. Oh wow, that font, Dragon Crystal, it looks so much like Dark Crystal. That's ridiculous. There's gotta be something. That's way too close. There we go, this is Dragon Crystal on this Sega Master System. Always down to discover a new RPG, and also just a new Sega Master System game, to be honest, because I didn't grow up with it. This is really cool. This already has a little bit of a Chrysalis vibe. That's what I'm getting here. Okay, we've got a dagger, a robe. Considered the Master System is like the NES equivalent, right? It's Sega's answer. Oh, I got a frog. Yeah, this is definitely not. Oh, is that frog our friend? No. Oh, I was just doing it wrong. Gotcha. Alright, I guess that's an interesting way to do it. These are supposed to be like closed flowers, and then as we walk by it, they're opening. That's something. Oh, what shall you do? So we've got a golden egg that we're protecting. You have to deal damage by like pressing the D-pad towards the enemy, which is sort of like, I played this game, this mobile game called Shattered Pixel Dungeon, which is almost like, it's sort of like a turn-based roguelike dungeon crawler, like classic style dungeon crawler. And you sort of attack in a similar way. Ooh, get out of here, scorpion. A lava scorpion. Holy shit, man. Do we got items? Nothing to heal. Ooh, that's not good. Is there anyone that grew up with a Sega Master System and played this game or had this game as part of their collection? Feel free to let me know in the comments or in the chat. Alright, keep going. Keep exploring. This is not a game that we've played yet, though, on stream. I was thinking of a different dragon game. You found some food, thank you. Over time, it looks like our HP just naturally heals up. Use the pink rod. Ooh. Okay then. Scorpion wins. Fatality. Wait, wrong game. Wrong game. Hold on a second. This is a very different room than we started in last time. Let's just reset this for a second. Let's restart this again. Folks, this changes everything. This is exactly like Shattered Pixel Dungeon, the game I was just talking about. It is procedurally generated. This is different every single time, even though it's a game from way back then, way back when. Seems to be more of a modern thing, and I really like that kind of thing. I'm a big fan of that kind of thing, as you can see, in game design. So that's really cool. So every single time that you start over, it's a new run, and you've got completely different. Yeah, like look at this. This wasn't there before. We just warped ahead. This definitely is a warp ahead for sure. So now we're in this area. This is really cool. This makes this game infinitely more interesting to me because it's different every single time. The fact that the music is the same every time, you know, that's what I like to call bubble bobble syndrome, and it's quite unfortunate. But there's nothing in this game that requires you to listen to this music. You can listen to whatever music you want. Like there's no sound cues or anything that seem like super crucially important. That's really cool. That intrigues me a lot. Okay. I think this is like actually like a roguelike because this is like what Rogue was like. I like that we've got this interesting equipment right now. We've got like an emerald dagger. Let's take a look at that. I don't know, it's just what the art dagger looks like to begin with. This game looks like a special kind of hell. You know what? I'll fight you. No, I'm kidding. Okay, right now, that's it. There's no... You don't need any audio, right? Now I feel like it's not as bad. Basically, all it is it's a procedurally generated, even though it's on the Master System. It's like random every time. It's a dungeon crawler. Pretty interesting. I play a few mobile games that are similar to this. Also, what's up, Benny? Oh, here we go. Let's just take on the frog. So I'm just pressing down on the D-pad. I have to press towards the enemy that I want to attack. The monsters like this, like diamond monsters, are really tough in settings like this. It's different every single time you run through it. I think that's really cool. That's one of my favorite things about game design like that. But honestly, yes, like Gauntlet, for example, does this sort of thing better, but it's not different every time. And Crag 1, of course. Of course. Okay. I just really like the concept. Honestly, playing this a bunch without this soundtrack would be fun. Yeah, this is completely different now. I'm into it. We're poisoned, but it seems like we're okay. We've got options. Let's go this way. Yeah, this is different every time. I really like that. You've only ever played Gauntlet Legends. Is that the one? That's the one on N64. I think we talked about that before. I rented that one a couple of times as a kid. But I never ended up playing it like proper multiplayer. Oh, come on, get out of here. Got scorped. Scorpion wins. Oh, it was also on arcade. That's really cool. It used to be on the ferry. Nice. Great. And if you want to save me from this special kind of hell, you can spin the wheel if you want. We've been playing animal-themed games all day. We played a really cool Spider-Man game. Really not so cool Batman game. Two different Double Dragon games. But yeah, check this game out if you want to check it out. Check out Shattered Pixel Dungeon. It's on mobile. It's free. It's similar to this, much better aesthetic, but only similar to this in the idea that every single room that you go through, like, there's concealed, every dungeon you're in, there's concealed rooms like this, and you can just walk around and attack enemies. It's almost a little more leaning towards the dungeons in Stardew Valley. Ooh, I like that. I like that alignment, that arrangement of emotes. They look nice together. Okay, cool. So we got new items for once. Silver rod. Use. No effect. Great. Gray ring. Equip. Got a pink potion and a purple scroll. Okay, let's see what those do. Just use it. No effect. Great. Have I ever played Lolo, The Adventures of Lolo? Yep. I had Adventures of Lolo 2 and Adventures of Lolo 1 in my original NES collection. I think I still have both of them kicking around. Purple Scroll. I really like those games, actually. They're really fun. And there's actually, I was looking into it a couple of months ago. There's, I think, like maybe 10, 12 full ROM hacks of Adventures of Lolo 2 right there. If people are looking for new levels. Oh. Oh. Again, Scorpion wins. Let's spin it. This is a cool game. I like the idea that a game like this is on the Master System. It's different every single time. You could never get through it. Oh yeah, those games are really tough. They require a big brain for sure. The Lolo games. But they're really cute as well. We've got a spin and it's landing on 141. So let's see what that is. 141. It is... Oh, Salamander again. Interesting. That's what we landed on before, but that's the same game that was glitching out. It was a Konami 1987 shooter. So we'll have to spin it again. You seem to be getting similar numbers with our random number generator. 607. Okay, Legend of the River King 2 on the Game Boy Color. Interesting. I think this is a fishing RPG if I'm not mistaken. I'm into it, a little chill fishing time. Stick around. Oh yeah, that's a great suggestion, Benny. Parallel Worlds. I've watched a few people play it. It kind of introduces a lot of elements of like Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time into a full fleshed out story of Link to the Past. It's kind of like the most well-known Link to the Past ROM hack. There's a handful of Link to the Past ROM hacks out there, but I'd love to try it. It's definitely an investment for sure. I've never done it before. I've never played it, so it would be like a blind playthrough. Besides me seeing a few little sections here and there that definitely I did not commit to memory. Let's do a shout out to Benny Souls as well. Thanks again to Idarama. Let's do a shout out again to Idarama for the raid. Really appreciate it. Gonna be streaming for a little bit longer. So up next, Legend of the River King on Game Boy Color. Sorry, let me correct myself. Legend of the River King 2 on Game Boy Color, because they both are on Game Boy Color, but we're playing the second one. apologies. Didn't expect that to be that loud. Hopefully that's a little bit better. In balance as well. Just 1 second. So this is made by Natsume, the same people who made the Harvest Moon series. Okay, here we go. Don't mind the Discworld map to the right here. Just part of my background. See what this is all about. Fish delete. That's what we're all about, you know? Fish. Are we a kid or are we a teen? I think we're a teen. We look more like NES from Earthbound. I'm in. I'm invested. Let's go. File 1, 2. There's no file 3. Come on. That's upsetting to me. Does anyone want to name a character? It's only 420 moonstones. You can do it if you want. I'm gonna wait in case someone wants to name this thing. I never said I could sing. Ah. Another earthquake. This is a big one. Yeah, there have been a lot of big earthquakes recently. Who's that? Doesn't look familiar. Nice, I like that it looks like Pokemon. Please get back the jewels. Who are you? What jewels? My name is Yuki. I've been waiting to ask you something. My precious heaven jewel was broken into 2 pieces and stolen by the mountain god and the sea god. Without those jewels, a terrible thing will happen. Is it related to the earthquakes by any chance? Yes. You can control nature with the heaven jewel. We must get the pieces back as soon as possible. The mountain god and the sea god are rogues. I don't know what they're going to do. Please find them and catch them. Jiro, search the river. And Threep, please search the sea. Search the sea. Did you see my flower garden? Isn't it wonderful? My dream is to fill the place with flowers. So if you pull out flowers, plant them in my garden, okay? Fish bait items. Okay. Oh, I see. It's like the action to fish. Tools. Cool. Cools. Cools, we got tools. The mountain god morphed into the river king, and the sea god morphed into the sea king. And they ran away. Why am I asking you to catch them? Because I read about your victory in the last fishing tournament in my favorite fishing magazine. Jiro has gone to the river to find the river king, so 3, please go find the sea king. Fuck yeah, sea king. Let's go. Excuse me. There we go. I'm gonna stay here. It costs 10. Is that alright? No. I'm not staying. Oh, nice. Surprise smoothie. That's nice. I really like the pixel art in this. You know, it is kind of reminiscent of Pokemon a little bit, but I like the pixel art in terms of the whole vibe. Look at this. Surprise smoothie. It's amazing. It's delicious. Wow. Thank you. I don't think I can actually check this stuff, can I? No, I can't. This game kind of makes me think of a Pokemon trading card game on Game Boy Color as well, which I'd planned to play, and there is a randomizer of it. I wanted to randomize it instead of just playing it randomly, or instead of just playing it regularly, but I couldn't get the randomizer to work for some reason. For some reason. I'm talking online with my friend on the farm. He'll trade Sweet Briar for the Chamomile, which is hard to get, but I have no idea where to find Sweet Briar. Would you get me some? Maybe. Maybe. The cage is empty. Welcome. Looking for anything? This guy looks like a Snorlax who just lost a lot of weight. We have most of these things. Do we need this? Yeah, look at that pixel art. It's nice. I came here to catch an opali to eat with my hot sake. But I'm having a hard time with it. The hot sake is waiting for me at home. Would you catch an opali for me? What? You gotta do it? Okay, this is where we get new rods, new bait. Yeah, we should buy some different bait. Oh. They only have one in stock of each. I gotcha. Okay, that'll be it. I don't know. We don't know anything about this RPG, so I'm not gonna just be buying things willy-nilly. I feel like I just did, though. What has a night and day system? I love making canoes, but my dear sweet daughter has a stomachache, and I can't focus on my work. I need dandelions for medicine for her, but all I know about are canoes. Would you get some dandelions for me? I'll give you a canoe in return. Who's the fairest one of all? Me. Pachi, Pachi, Pachi. But who's the second fairest? That hasn't been decided yet, so bring one who you think is pretty. I'll trade it for my 478th prettiest tulip. I'm going to fish. Here we go. First time. Are we just supposed to be patient? Oh. I was supposed to press B. Now I just wait. Oh, something ate the bait. Oh, interesting. Sorry, it was $1 each for most of this stuff. I didn't realize we were getting nine of each. Now I understand. Oh shit. That was badass. Bad bass. Okay. So we're gonna use curl this time. Oh my my. Oh, I didn't realize the camera wasn't on. There we go. There we go. Just gotta wait and be patient here. Excuse me. Nope, not interested. Maybe one of yous will be interested. Come on. Why? I don't understand. You have to be patient. Nope. It's not quite Stardew Valley fishing, it's not quite Animal Crossing fishing. Oh, what? No, I'm pressing the wrong button. Am I just misinterpreting, like, when to press the button? What? Why? I don't get it at all. We had it happen earlier. But now we just can't fish? Come on. Alright, it's already 10:45 p.m. Come on. Doesn't make any sense. There's obviously more nuance to the fishing mechanic in this game. But I just don't understand. That's fine. Perfectly fine. Perfect. Oh, hello there. Dandelions, they're growing right next to the house. Where's my dad been looking? He's been so preoccupied. All he thinks about are his canoes. I'm glad to hear he worries about me. Okay. These things right here. Whoa, 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 what? There's more? Cool. Cool, 0 out of 8 cool. Just so you know, folks. Oh, nice. Inarama, you just got your new keyboard in. Your other one broke. Oh, nice. That's a great feeling to have a new one back. Same model for cheap. Awesome. We got 0 out of 8 box. We got 0 out of 8 cool. We got 0 out of 8 psk in our backed. What's up, Arthur Mall? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Don't seem to be any bugs around here. Don't seem to be any flowers around here. What are you talking about? Pick. There we go. A flower. What to do? Pick. Pick the dandled. Dandeln. We need more cool box. Don't seem to be any shellfish around here. Okay, cool. Oh, it's 4 AM. At least it's not like Stardew Valley and it like knocks you out. Someone just shows up and knocks you out and takes some money and then goes, oh, I don't know, we found you in the park. You passed out, I don't know what happened. You stayed out past curfew. Pappy, what? What am I doing here? Leave me alone. After all, nobody believes me. Nobody. If we don't do something, terrible things will happen. Terrible things? Say, old man, are you talking about the Sea King? We've angered the Sea King. A big tidal wave will sink this place soon. The only way to save this place is to catch the Sea King. My twin brother lives on Oki Island. He caught the Sea King a long time ago. I haven't heard from him in several days. I can't do anything but drink here. Alright, man, drink. Drink up, bruh. You drink, I fish. Let's go. Let's try out this fishing mechanic. See if we can get it working. This game looks fishy. A little suspicious. It's made by Natsume, the creators of Harvest Moon. The Sea King used to just be a sea draft, but it evolved. Fuck yeah, Sea King. This game knows what's up. You know, I'm all for a game like this. It's just like kind of requires you to just like sit back and relax, you know? I'm gonna actually do this. What? I just don't understand how to do this, for sure. Nope. Ancient mythology. Some Poseidon shit. Come on. It's not B and it's not A that you want to press, and you don't want to press any of the D-pad buttons. So I just don't understand. Or start, because it pauses, or twice. Earlier on, we were able to enter the like action cutscene mode, or whatever you want to catch it. Whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to catch it. Whatever you want to catch it. Just choose a starter already. What's your name, Ash Ketchum? Who cares? Wonderful. I'm Professor Oak. Come on, let's go. Why does that happen? I'm just not understanding like what. Like normally you would think you'd press A. B and select are the buttons that like cast the rod out to begin with. So I tried doing that. That doesn't work. Like. I just like wanted to save here so I could just test it. No. Trying combinations of buttons. I have no idea. Nope. We just don't know what we're doing. I don't know what I'm doing. That's the key. Does it make sense, man? Oh, shit. Beat, eat, or run. Here we go. Now it's a real RPG. What are we gonna do? Strike with full power. Oh, you can't eat the swallow. You have to. That's just for items. That's stupid. You keep missing. And it keeps hitting us, so maybe we should just run. Yep. Yep. I don't know. I don't understand this game, but we got dandelions, so let's go back and give dandelions to this person who wanted dandelions. Oh, kite has appeared. That's a bird. I don't see a string. Okay. So we hit once. We keep missing. We did hit once though. There we go. We hit twice again. One. Finally, it's our first battle completed. Like, I just need to know what's going on. I'm actually gonna look it up. That's how crazy this is. Oh, okay. And you press A. Okay, got it. So it's all in the audio cues. So I got to be very focused on the audio here. I gotcha. Which is kind of cool because everything's like really ambient and like relaxed, right? So I think I know how to do it. Let's try this out. There. You have to wait for that. Oh, we lost him. S. Sculpin got away. Dang. Let me see it. Well, anyways. Let's see if this spot works. I'm supposed to wait for it to like consistently ring. Really? You're not noticing the bait at all? Come on. Oh, what? So what's the trick there, though? That's what I want to know. There's 104 fish to catch in this. Wow, that's wild. I mean, it makes sense. We're just scaring fish away now at this point. Okay, let's just keep going. Alright, I think what I'm going to do actually with this is I'm going to save. And then I think we're going to call it, because we played a ton of games today, a ton of interesting animal-themed games, including Blaster Master, what was it? Blade Eagle, or whatever it was called. Some weird stuff. Blast Eagle. I don't know. Some interesting Sega Master System games. Some interesting Game Boy games. Double Dragon. 2 versions of Double Dragon. It's been super fun. Thank you to Itorama for the raid earlier. And if you're watching on YouTube, this is episode 30 of our animal and creature themed retro roulette. I'll be live tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, as always, with another stream. We don't know if we'll do this, so I might do another episode of the retro roulette. Who knows? We'll see. Might do a randomizer. And this weekend, either on Saturday or on Monday, I will be doing the final part of Paper Mario on N64. So stick around. I'm going to be finding someone to raid, and we'll go from there. You know what? Havoc is doing a really cool Fallout stream, so let's go hang out over there. Thanks to everyone again for hanging out for the day, and I will see you in the next part if you're watching on YouTube. I will see you in Havoc's stream if you're watching live, and I'll see you tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Pacific on twitch.tv/3up_me.